Hello. This game will be live streamed on the World Wide Webs. The first comment in the chat is for the Shock and Awe team from FTFO Media. Let's go, Shock and Awe. When I don't get a response, I don't feel like I'm going, maybe I just slack.
I greatly enjoyed you announcing the other day with Hunter. It was fantastic.
It was fun. You're just going to wait? Test.
Test. I'm loud.
Much better than me. But that probably has nothing to do with the microphone volume.
Yeah, I don't think.
Innate ability.
Yep.
It's not the shoes that make the player. What else can we do? Thanks, Tom, for...
Yeah, I'll go try to find something. I don't know, would there be extras over there somewhere?
Doubtful. Everybody usually brings their own. Let's start team introductions. We'll do Team Biscuit first. Team Biscuit. 0-0 Vicious. 001 Amanda Hug and Kill. 0137 Sandy Checks. 0822 Dez. 1311 Thunder Crusher. 151 Dr. Crusher. 25 is Thorn. 252 is Flannable Lecter. 310 Beetlejuice. 313 Nyx. 369 Fluff Rider. 42 Nene. 626 Skata. 69 D-Rex. 789 Handy Dandy. And 86 Green Eggs and Slam for Team Biscuit.
And for Shock and Awe, 1305 Country Jam. 1369 Blue Falcon. 141 Mobsta. 15 Danny Banani. 1966 Bambi's Bullet. 252 Flannable Lecter. 505 The Little Swole Maid. 606 Bad and Bougie. 612 Killer Bee. 720 Amoxicillin. 74 Foxy Comet. 91 Mako. 916 Major D. And on the bench, Nutbuster and Jack Stabber. And that's it for Shock and Awe.
Somebody actually, I took 2 photos this whole weekend. Right? That's me. I'm terrible at taking photos. Oh, and they were just me handing my phone to demons and going, I promise my best friend.
Ooh, we're stuck at 1 second. Time to Derby. We cannot move forward. Time to Derby. 1 second for infinity.
Score 0-0.
For Team Biscuit, we have Sandy Checks on the jammer line. And for Shock and Awe, Killer Bee. Wow, awesome. Cool.
And it wouldn't be roller derby without scoreboard issues.
Without the full
cast and everything
Yeah.
else. I'm back on skates. That's exciting. Yes.
It's very
One step
exciting.
closer to derby.
Yeah, how's it
Yes.
feel?
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, I was skating on Thursday and had like no pain.
Oh, that's
so,
amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, I know this has been a
Yes.
challenge.
It has
and
been.
I'm sure
It has
you're like
been.
chomping at
Yes,
the bit.
I am. But it's nice to be involved in
Yeah. Still,
any way
yeah,
possible.
yeah,
Like this
yeah.
is my first time announcing. So
Go for
yeah,
it. You know,
why the heck
and,
not?
and you always look like you're having fun when you coach. So
Having so much fun.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I'd rather be
you
out
and
there. But
It would not be derby if there was not a glitch somewhere.
Yep.
Fun derby on this track. Let's try this again. We gotta get started. We are ready to begin.
I still
Okay, for reals now. Derby time.
Fingers crossed. Aww.
Psych.
Just kidding.
This is Tony's shit. I don't know. I'm not going to get Tony. It's running 10 versions behind.
Does Tony have a radio?
Mo's pouting.
Are you calling for him?
He never answers.
Okay.
Send Caleb. Caleb. You know that age-old saying, Crash, third time is a charm.
Third time's a charm.
Oh, here we go.
Hey! Power jam for shock and all.
Out for 4 points.
Out for another 4.
Four more. Shock and Awe running a clinic on defense here. There was a star pass. Thorne's trying to get through.
Another 4 points in the air for Killer Bee.
And that is halftime.
16-point jam for shock and all.
Fix the period clock.
We want to make sure you get every second of Derby you are
Entitled to.
Yes,
Yep.
thank you, Crash. Sometimes English fails me.
Foxy Comet on the line for Team Shock and Awe. And Skata for Team Biscuit.
Shock and Aw's pivot to the box.
Skata out front with lead. Foxy Comet right on her tail.
So fast. That's the end of the jam. Oh. Team Biscuit picks up 2 and Shock and Awe 0, but Shock and Awe still leads 19-2. '91 Mako for Shock and Awe. Wearing the bomb, or the jammer star as it were.
And 010 Amanda Hug and Kill for Team Biscuit.
Shock and Aw's out for lead. Team Biscuit right behind them.
Quick 4 points and a call. And Team Biscuit's got 2 blockers in the box.
Official timeout just for funsies. We know you've missed official timeout, so we're going to do another one. Let's talk about our EMTs. Our EMTs are in the far corner, Stitch and Chris. We love our EMTs, but we never want to see them on the track.
Right.
Stay where you are, please.
Maybe. Don't jinx it.
Killer Bee for shock and awe on the jam line.
And Sandy checks for Team Biscuit.
Shock and awe explodes out of the pack. Gets lead jam. Shock and awe pivot to the box. Stop block was the call. Another shock and awe blocker to the box for a clockwise block. Oh, oh.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, big hit.
Skada for Team Biscuit on the track as the jammer.
And Foxy for shock and awe.
A lot of good defense here. Okay, 1 minute into this jam, and we're barely out of turn one. That shows you that these 10 players are pretty evenly matched.
Foxy in there throwing some big hits.
And that's the jam. What a great jam.
What a
Shock and awe 39, Team Biscuit 4. About 22 minutes to go in this half.
Tough walls.
Very tough walls. Dez is on the jammer line for Team Biscuit. And Bambi's Bullet for Shock and Awe. Shock and Awe jammer heading to the Badger and Hound penalty box Thank you to Badger and Hound for being the penalty box sponsor today. Badger and Hound is a barbershop located at 105 South Pew Street, State College. Voted the best barbershop at State College for 2 years running. We like to think that we've built is more than your typical barbershop. We put every effort into creating an experience that our customers enjoy from the moment they set foot in the shop. Slick haircuts, flawless fades, smooth shaves, and killer products are a given. It's everything else that makes our shop a memorable experience. That's Badger and Hound, downtown State College. Bambi Bullet gets out of the pack with the two Team Biscuit blockers in the front going out of play. They have to let them go.
Looks like a star pass for Team Biscuit. Amanda hug and kill out the front.
'91 Mako back out for Shock and Awe as the jammer.
And Sandy checks for Team Biscuit.
What an effort to stay in bounds by the Team Biscuit jammer. They must not have passed all the blockers because they did not get lead. But they did tiptoe the inside line to stay in bounds.
And there's a star pass for Shock and Awe, so there's not going to be a lead jammer,
There's
so
no
this will
lead.
be a 2-minute jam.
And a cut call sends the Team Biscuit jammer 0137 to the box.
Four points for Shock and Awe.
Great effort by the Shock and Awe jammer to block the last blocker to get out of the pack and earn 4 more points. 12 points total on this jam so far for Shock and Awe. Shock and Awe wins that jam 16-4, bringing Shock and Awe's point total to 59 and Team Biscuit to 8. 17 minutes left in this half. Big hamburger in the sky, official review. What could it be?
Thunder Crusher on the jam line, I see.
Oh, wait, the Black Jammer is in the box. Shock and Aw's in the box. It's my first day. I really,
Yeah.
roller derby, I have no idea.
We'll figure it out. Just roll with it. Thunder Crusher with the lead.
Thunder Crusher crushing it.
And Shock and All's jammers out of the box. And it looks like a jammer swap as Thunder Crusher is headed to the Badger and Hound penalty box.
Good. Thunder Crusher returns from the box. Shock and Aw's jammer reports to the box.
Just a revolving door for the jammers on this jam.
Team timeout for Shock and Awe. A 1-minute rest.
And Amanda Hug and Kill starting on a power jam. Shock and Aw's jammer standing in the Badger and Hound penalty box.
Shock and Awe jammer back in.
Back in.
Surprise, it's
Yep.
me. I'm here.
Amanda Hug and Kill headed to the Badger and Hound penalty box.
Oh. Amanda Hug and Kill will take a 30-second break while Shock and Awe tries to score as many points as possible.
Nice offense there from Shock and Awe to get their jammer through. Amanda Hug and Kill back on the track.
Shock and Awe calls that jam before Team Biscuit can get around and scores any points. 16 points for Shock and Awe in that jam, 0 for Team Biscuit, bringing the total Shock and Awe to 81, Team Biscuit to 12. Crash, how many points do you need to win to roller derby? How many points do you have to have?
The most.
The most.
The
One
most.
more than the other team,
Yep,
right?
one more than the other team.
Zero 137 Sandy out there for jamming for Team Biscuit. When the Shock and Awe jammer comes around, we'll tell you who that is, because they're lead. Killer B,
Killer
Shock
B.
and Awe, lead.
There was a game this weekend that was just won by 1 point, wasn't there?
I believe you're right. On the other, on the sanctioned
On the
track, I
other
think it was
track.
Nova and Ithaca, maybe.
I believe so.
Yeah, exciting,
Yep.
exciting game.
There's been some close games this
The
weekend.
teams this weekend are evenly matched. That
Yep.
makes it exciting derby. Team Biscuit blocker reporting to the Badger and Hound penalty box. Please take a seat here for 30 seconds.
Some offense coming in for the Shock and Awe jammer.
Shock and Awe blocker introducing themselves to the Team Biscuit blocker. Illegal exit for that blocker. That's a whole minute in the box now. You have to leave the track immediately. (93-12), Shock and Awe in the lead. We'd like to thank State College Area Roller Derby for putting on the 3rd annual Center of the Universe tournament. This is SCAR's 16th year, which is an eternity in Roller Derby universe.
Got number 91, Mako, for Shock and Awe.
Shock and Awe blocker reporting to the penalty box. 2 Shock and Awe blockers in the Badger and Hound penalty box. And a Team Biscuit blocker coming over to make friends.
And another Shock and Awe penalty box or blocker trying to report to the penalty box, but the box is full.
No more seats.
No
Return
more
to the track.
seats.
We'll call you back later.
Gata out with lead for Team Biscuit. Ooh, big hit there.
Big hit.
Ooh, another big hit.
We'd like to thank Giant, Weiss, Trader Joe's, and Dick's Sporting Goods for providing some donations for the tournament this weekend. We appreciate your support.
You can do refs. Yeah.
Comes the shock and awe jammer, Foxy. Gonna score some points.
And we have...
I'm gonna call it. I watched the shock and awe game yesterday, and the bench coach really has their strategy on point. Call it, get back to the pack, call it, and prevent Team Biscuit from scoring any points. After the next jam, you want to do refs?
Yeah.
Then after that jam, I'll do the episodes.
We have Killer Bee out there for shock and awe. And and we'll take a moment to introduce our refs that are out there in the stripes. Our crew head IPR is Epi Penalty. Our inside pack ref is Rec Support. Jam refs Dash Ketchum and Mofo Shizzle. Our OPR is Dance Dance Revolution. And our OPRs are Apex Detonator and Richie Cranium.
Thank you, Stripes. Thunder Crusher had so much fun last time jamming. They want to do it again. So they're back out there crushing it.
I just know they love to jam. They love when I hand them that star.
We'll rattle off our NSOs for today. Our non-skating officials, the crew head and the penalty wrangler is Kelsey Grammer. Scoreboard operators, Aqua Assassin. Scorekeepers are Zombabe and Galvatron. Penalty box managers, Kyle Crocodile. Penalty box timers are Big Red and Unbiased. Our jam timer is Queenie. Penalty lineup trackers are Bella the Brawl and Celtic Calamity. Killer Bee just hopping from one side of the track to the other. Killer Bee out for lead jammer. Team Biscuit really fighting their way through.
Helmet cover off for Team Biscuit. And looks like a power jam for shock and awe. As Amanda Hug and Kill is headed to the Badger and Hound penalty box.
Team Biscuit blocker headed to the Badger and Hound penalty box. And did not leave the track quick enough, so they're going to be sitting for 1 minute. Killer Bee making it a little easy out there.
Killer Bee freezing that jammer in the box. Starting on a power jam.
Team timeout, Team Biscuit. Team timeout, Team Biscuit. Take a minute siesta. Crash, how many times have you announced the Derby game?
This is my first time.
Wow.
Wow.
Got 2:46 left in this half. 127 Shock and Awe. 2014 Biscuit. So no pack at jam start. No pack. The team in the rear really have to move forward to reform the pack. If you do not, you will be sitting in the penalty box. Team Biscuit, the jammer, going to the penalty box. Just kidding. Jam ref Mo says, I'm just kidding. Come back to the track, please. Looks like the OPR had a sight of something that Mo did not, so what a great time working together with the officials to get the right call. Team Biscuit out for lead jammer. Shock and Awe, Mako hot on their heels. White jammer trying to call it off, but Mo says no, that's a penalty, so you must report to the box for 30 seconds. So they'll lose lead jammer, and this jam will go the whole 2 minutes.
Yep.
If you're watching and you're new to Derby, the period clock will run out, but the jam will continue until the jam clock runs out. Then the half will be over. Out of play call from the front IPR. Shock and Awe jammer out for 4 points. Team Biscuit's jammer returns to the track. We're picking up points now. Rec support the front IPR with the call on Thorn, the Team Biscuit blocker. Send them to the box for 30 seconds. Thorn will have to report back to the box at the beginning of the second half. And that is halftime. With the score, Shock and Awe 147, Team Biscuit 31. We'll see you back here in 15 minutes.
Congrats, Mofo Shizzle, on his 200th game. Wow. We're back with more live derby action at C3 Sports and State College. Shock and Awe versus Team Biscuit. We have Killer B for Shock and Awe versus Skata. Right now, 147 for Shock and Awe, 31 for Team Biscuit. Killer B out first for Shock and Awe. Team Biscuit blocker out of the Badger and Hound penalty box. And Thunder Crusher headed to the Badger and Hound penalty box. Killer B out for 4 points. And Killer B out for another 4. That pivot's released from the Badger and Hound penalty box. Looks like we might have had a skate malfunction. We lost 2 wheels.
2 wheels. You're going to need them 2 wheels to
We're
skate.
gonna need those 2 wheels.
Sandy checks up for Team Biscuit as the jammer.
And Foxy Comet for Shock and Awe.
Team Biscuit out for lead. Shock and Awe right behind him. Team Biscuit calls it before Shock and Awe can come back around and score any more points. We have Shock and Awe 164, Team Biscuit at 34. Special thanks to Anthony, our stream manager today. Stream manager, audio, you do it all, Anthony, and we appreciate you. Give Anthony some love. Official timeout.
Take a moment to thank our other sponsors, Love and Lies Tattoo, Hummingbird ABA Therapy, and LMR Tires.
No pack right off the start. We see that strategy quite often anymore. Team Biscuit blocker, 7-7, reporting to the box. Killer Bee for Shock and Awe and Thunder Crusher back on the jam line.
I know Thunder just loves to jam.
Killer Bee right out quickly for lead jammer.
Thunder working their way through the pack. Killer Bee with a nice little apex jump. Calling it right off before Thunder can come around for points.
State College Area Roller Derby are on all the socials. Socials? I English
Socials?
well. Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, MySpace, TikTok, X. What am I forgetting? I said Instagram already.
Instagram. Yeah.
Another no pack start. Team Biscuits pivot gets a direction penalty. They'll be in
And
the box
Foxy
for
out
30
with the
seconds.
lead. Foxy with the power jam. As Team Biscuits jammers headed to the Badger and Hound penalty box.
Foxy just changing direction at will to get through that pack. Fluff Rider from Team Biscuit reporting to the box for a destruction penalty.
Team Biscuits jammer back on the track.
Sandy from Team Biscuits going back to the box. They tried to stay in the best they could, but their toe stop was a little bit over the inside line. You can't hear me?
Not until I'm right here.
Oh.
That mic's a little wonky. Gotta swallow it.
Yeah.
Foxy through again with 4.
And that's the jam. We have Shock and Awe at 184 and Team Biscuit at 34. 23 minutes left in this half. 23 minutes left in the game.
Fox and Hound penalty box is empty for once. We'll see how long that lasts. It's number 9, Mako for Shock and Awe.
So close.
Shock and Awe blockers running the Team Biscuit Jammer back to enter as far as they can back. Shock and Awe gets out for lead jammer. Mako is the lead jammer.
And looks like there's a panty pass for Team Biscuit.
The jammer can always pass the star to the pivot, but the pivot cannot pass it back. No give backsies. The pivot is now the jammer. That's the jam. What a hard-fought jam. (626) for Team Biscuit. Skada on the jam line. Another no pack start.
And 612 Killer B for Shock and Awe.
Team Biscuit's bench coach yelling, "Don't fall for it." Sage advice for anything in your life, don't fall for it.
Skada out with lead.
OPR, Richie. ROPR calls a low block on the Team Biscuit jammer, sends them to the box. And the Shock and Awe pivot gets a low block. I feel like Oprah, you get a low block, and you get a low block, and everybody gets
a low block.
Back block is the call for the Shock and Awe jammer, reporting to the Badger and Hound penalty box. Killer Bees out of the box and sneakily gets up there, and the jam is over. 196 Shock and Awe, 38 for Team Biscuit, 40 for Team Biscuit. 18 minutes left in this half in the game. The leg block call on the Team Biscuit blocker, 369 leg block.
Foxy Comet out with a nice little spin for 4 points.
Multiplayer block called on the Shock and Awe blocker as they report to the box. Shock and Awe has topped the 200 mark. 206 for Shock and Awe. That's a star pass. Team Biscuit's pivot is now the jammer. Both jammers having a tough time getting out of this pack between turns 1 and 2.
Some tough defense.
Shock and Awe blocker reporting to the box. That might make it a little easier for the Team Biscuit jammer to get out. Lead jammer for Team Biscuit.
Star pass for Shock and Awe.
Timeout for Shock and Awe. Team timeout for Shock and Awe. That's a 1 minute. Ew, what is that thing?
So as soon as we have track, we are going right into work. Okay. So 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 2 minutes. Okay. My brain has
Are we doing 15 or 10?
Yep, 10.
And number 69, D-Rex for Team Biscuit. And 612, Killer B for Shock and Awe.
This point of the weekend, my brain has turned to mush.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't help that I have not ate or drank.
Killer B out for 4 points. As Thunder Crusher reports to the Badger and Hound penalty box for Team Biscuit. Killer Bee sneaking right through for another 4 points. But that Team Biscuit pivot is right behind her. Skater right around on 1 foot for 4 points. And Killer Bee calling it off.
.230 shock and awe. Team Biscuit 51. 12 minutes left in this game. Sandy back out there for Team Biscuit as the jammer.
Ooh, little jammer on jammer violence
This
right there.
Yes. What happens? Oh.
Trying to get some old school derby in there.
Sandy wasn't having any of it. Sandy says, I'll just wait here.
Yep. Little Swole made out for lead.
Good run back by Team Biscuit on the shock and awe jammer.
Team
Sandy
Biscuit jammer trying to fight through those shock and awe blockers.
Shock and awe out for 4. Check still on their initial pass. If you're taking any photographs of the tournament this weekend, everybody in Derby runs on photographs. They live for photographs. If you post them on your socials, please use the hashtag #ScarDerby, hashtag COTU2626. And hashtag Scarred for Life. Scarred without the E. Scarred. SCARD for life. FOR.
Paper towels were like, can we get another pack for over there at that EMT's? Yeah, they're almost out. Paper towels. They had a lot of nosebleeds.
Ask Tim at the front counter for paper towels. They'll get some napkins and shit.
Thunder Crusher out for lead for Team Biscuit.
Team Biscuit pivot and a shock and awe blocker reporting to the Badger and Hound penalty box. Thunder Crusher just putting on a jamming clinic out there. Thunder Crusher calls that jam. Shock and Awe 243, Team Biscuit 59, about 7 minutes left to go in this game. Checks is back out there for Team Biscuit as the jammer.
And Foxy Comet for Team Shock and All. Shock and All with the cover off.
Checks out for lead. Checks on the way to score some points. A little hop. I don't think they landed it, maybe. There we go. Checks calls it off before Shock and Awe can score any points. Dez for Team Biscuit, wearing the star for this jam.
And number 91, Mako for Shock and All. Mako out for lead. Shock and All pivot headed to the box. Looks like a successful star pass for Team Biscuit.
Amanda Huckenkill says, I don't need this pivot panty anymore. I am now the jammer. Good eyes on Team Biscuit jammer to notice the initiator of that block went out of bounds, so I can come in front of them.
Another Shock and All blocker headed to the Badger and Hound penalty box.
Stay tuned for the second game on this track, starting shortly after this game. The Paranormal Posse takes on Patuxent.
We have Killer Bee back out there for Shock and Awe versus Skata for Team Biscuit.
Oh. Killer Bee, meet Thunder Crusher.
Shock and Awe blocker came out of the Badger and Hound penalty box and right back in. Joined by the Team Biscuit pivot.
Looked like a high block called on Thunder Crusher, the Team Biscuit pivot.
And they're being joined by a Shock and Awe blocker.
Shock and Eye's lead for this jam. Team Biscuit right behind him. Team Biscuit slips through for 4 points.
Under 2 minutes left in this game.
Good blocking by Shock and Awe out there, making it really difficult for the Team Biscuit jammer.
Shock and Awe jammers getting caught off the track for cut track.
Sounded like a cut track on the Shock and Awe jammer. And they'll be sitting just as the jam ends, so they'll be in the box for the start of the next jam. Timeout black. Both jammers starting in the box. 1 minute, 11 seconds left in this game.
Why not make it exciting?
Yes.
Shock and Awe jammer returns to the track, followed right behind by the Team Biscuit jammer. Killer Bee gets lead for Shock and Awe. Team Biscuit pivot is in the Badger and Hound penalty box. Killer Bee comes around for 4 points. Skata's right behind them.
That's the end of the jam. That's the end of the game. Your unofficial score is Shock and Awe 276 and Team Biscuit 77. Shock and Awe and Team Biscuit will now choose the most valuable blockers and the most valuable jammers for the other team. Yeah, I was just waiting for the final whistle, yeah.
You know what the approximate delay is? 30? So 250 start?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. I was thinking 5 minutes, yeah.
5 minutes.
25 minutes.
25 minutes, yeah. So like,
25 minutes from the time Paranormal Posse hits the
Yeah,
track.
as soon as they step on the track.
okay. Yeah, so probably like 250.
Yeah.
Walk over and get MVPs.
Yes. Thank you.
Can I take both of them to your head official?
That's the final score. Shock and Awe 276, Team Biscuit 81. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Thanks for having fun. Long live disco. We'll do the MVP and MVB awards off the track so Paranormal Posse can get their warm-up time in. We could just come. You want to say him? Sure. Yep. Yeah, right here. Don't go anywhere if you want your awards, or else I get them. Right here. They're right here. Paranormal Posse, you can jump on the track for your 10-minute warm-up. 10-minute warm-up for Paranormal Posse on the track.
Oh, your papers
Starts now.
Let them get their pictures and stuff. Okay,
All right, MVP Jammer, MVP Blockers. Is this my phone now? Okay.
Who's ready for MVPs?
I am.
Your MVP blocker for Team Biscuit is number 25, Thorn. And MVP blocker for Shock and Awe is number 606, Bad and Bougie. Then your MVP jammer for Team Biscuit is 0137, Sandy Checks. And then your MVJ for Shock and Awe is 612, Killer B.
These today are the Pucktuxin Sirens, wearing number 12, Queen of Hearts, 131, Skeevy Nix, 203, Slaughtermelon, 2113, Bruce Springsteen, 212, Die, 331, Edgar Allan Moe, 422, Creature, 4329, Red Pepper, 516, Whiplash, 528, Sting, 61, Bob Villain, wearing number 671, Tricky Nicky, 71, Nuclear Brawlout, 74, Foxy Comet, 808, Kill Destroy, number 82, Ragehall, 831, Resurrection, 92, Alaska, number 99, Friggin' Sweet, 999, T.S. Helliot, and on the bench we have Scarbuck, Adderall Shortage, and the Magda Dorian. And our skating officials today, we have Epi Penalty. And now I'm going to ask for us to make some noise and show some love to Rec Support, officiating in game number 400 today. Also on skates is Dash Ketchum, Mofo Shizzle, Dance Dance Revolution, Apex Detonator, and Richie Cranium.
Our non-skating officials are Kelsey Grammer, Aqua Assassin, Zombabe, Galvatron, Kyle, Crocodile, Big Red, Unbiased, Queenie, Belle of the Brawl, and Celtic Calamity. Scorekeeper. All right.
Looks like we got 3Ds out there wearing the star for Paranormal Posse, and for the Sirens, Queen of Hearts. So if you are new to Derby, those stars you see out there on skaters' head, those are the jammers. They are the skaters who are eligible to score points once they make their first pass through the blockers. Every time their hits pass another opposing blocker's hips, they will receive 1 point, up to 4, in each pass. And we're off. Looks like Queen of Hearts is finding some room on the out, but it's shut down by Crazy Crack. It looks like Lakeinator pushed her out. But out in the front of the pack, that is 3D getting the first lead of the game. 3D meeting back up with the pack out in front. We have Queen of Hearts breaking through for their initial.
All right, and 3D calling that jam before the Sirens can pick up any points.
Paranormal Posse jumps out to an early 4-0 lead, but they do have a blocker sitting in the sin bin to start this one. Looks like that's Craven and Quality wearing the stripe as the pivot.
Oh, and we have Crystal Brawler, number 7, jamming for Paranormal Posse. That is PP. And
Kill Destroy out there in the white jersey wearing the star.
Crystal gets cycled back by the Sirens.
And Kill Destroy's going to pick up the Sirens' first lead jam of the game. Crystal's looking for room on the outside in the front of the pack.
Crystal just...
Kill Destroy with some nifty toe work on the outside to pick up 4 points for the Sirens to start this one.
Ooh.
Crystal Brawler hasn't removed that star. She's going to look for her pivot her friendly skater wearing the striped hat. She can pass the star to them, and they will become the jammer.
It looks like we have. We have Gnarly Quinn heading to the sin bin.
Kill Destroy making some quick work of the first 3 blockers there
Craven-
and getting through, picking up another 4 points. Paranormal Posse finally getting their initial complete after a star pass. But a big early, look at that, is that 12? Yes,
That was
12-point jams for Patuxent Sirens.
All right, we have 0110 Hug and Kill. Against number 92, Alaska.
Both skaters looking for some room. Hug and Kill's finding some on the in, makes a quick skip to the outside and breaks through for another lead for Paranormal Posse. But the Sirens are fast approaching.
Alaska is hot on her tail.
Gnarly Quinn's gonna re-enter the track, and Hug and Kill's gonna wisely call the jam before Alaska can pick up any points. So we got 2 goose eggs on that
Yeah,
one.
It's like a 0-0 jam.
We got some hugging out there on the
That's so
track.
nice to hug.
Who said there isn't any love in Derby?
Lots of love. We have 3D jamming for Paranormal Posse. And and we have Whiplash for the Sirens.
3D found some room on the outside before jumping to the in to get lead. Whiplash is hot on their tail, chasing them down.
3D made quick work.
And 3D's gonna caught it. Did they get it in before? So Whiplash is gonna hustle around. It looks like pick up 1 for the Sirens. 3D, I believe, picked up 2. 3.
3 picks up 3 points, actually.
So early on here, we have a 13-7 game. Hug and Kill back out there for the Paranormal Posse, and for the Sirens, it looks like, I think that's Queen of Hearts. Queen and Hearts finding room on the outside, running on her toe stops, getting another lead for the Sirens. Hug and Kill still trying to find some room, got some on the out, and they're going to muscle their way through for their initial pass. And Queen of Hearts is going to call it, but not before picking up a full 4 points, it looks like.
We have a timeout. We have a team timeout, I believe. Oh, I'm sorry, it's an official timeout. My bad.
We just want to take a moment and say hi to all the thousands of people at home watching us today.
Hi, friends.
My mom may be in the audience.
Hi, Mom.
If you're there, hi, Mom. Love you.
We do love you, Mom.
And just a reminder, please check out State College Area Roller Derby on Facebook and Instagram. You can visit our website at scarderby.com. And if you're taking pictures this weekend, we want to see them.
We want to see your smiling faces. Let's go.
Use hashtag ScarDerby, Scarred for Life, or COTU26 on Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter.
Yeah, that's abbreviation for Center of the Universe, in case you didn't know. COT. Thanks for our penalty box sponsor, Badger and Hound. And some of our other sponsors are Love and Lies Tattoo, Hummingbird ABA Therapy, and LMR Tires.
Fun fact, both Autotude and I actually work at Hummingbird ABA Therapy. So if you have any questions, come talk to us.
Maybe we'll ABA you. All right, we have Uncle Mommy. Jamming for PP. And Kill Destroy for the Sirens.
Kill Destroy
Oh.
trying to rough handle their way through the pack.
Uncle Mommy getting recycled to the back. Ooh.
Kill Destroy's bumped out by Crazy Cracker at the last second.
Oh.
Oh no!
Nope.
It looks like
Kill.
Crazy Cracker must have also went out, allowing the Kill Destroy to still continue to get through. Receiving that lead status, Uncle Mommy still looking for their initial, struggling to find any room out there.
Oh, and there's Kill Destroy making it back out of the pack pretty quickly.
Another 4 points for the Sirens. Uncle Mommy still struggling to find any room out there. There's some solid walls. Kill Destroy
Ooh.
runs into the tripod, gets the no pack
Ooh.
call, and they're forced to let her through.
Ooh. I was like, you just.
Looks like Uncle Mommy had a tough fall there, but they're up.
Uncle Mommy, if for those of you that don't know, just played with Scar on the last game.
Uncle Mommy did, and it wouldn't, I feel like I should mention, had a beautiful apex jump. So we'll see if Uncle Mommy saved any of those for this game. But that's a beautiful star pass.
Oh, like, oh.
Kill Destroy's going to call it off, but
Like-
not after having a nice...
Lakeinator, it looks like they're headed to the penalty box. We
That's
have
a big 11-point jam for the Sirens to a Paranoid Posse 0.
It looks like we have number 0, the Reedy, and Alaska. I love that. Alaska. One of my favorite names, jamming.
Another jam under the way. Both jammers looking for room on the in, but Alaska's going to tiptoe their way through, getting lead. 3D still trying to rough their way through the pack. Gets knocked down, but they're back up quickly. Alaska's coming back around, hitting those crossovers in the apex, building up speed. Alaska's got room on the out. Stays in
Ooh.
bounds on those toe stops, avoiding the hit of Crystal Brawler. 3D now gets through on their initial pack. So we'll see if Alaska can try and get any more points here before Paranormal Posse's able to get some. Fast pack here.
Here's a fast pack.
And Alaska's going to call it as they take a tumble down to the outside of the track.
All right. Jamming, we have number 00, Vicious, and Whiplash.
Whiplash making a nifty move to the outside, having no problem against that Paranoid Posse wall. And they're flying around. They're looking to score points. Vicious still stuck in that tripod.
Oh,
Whiplash gets knocked out on the inside. That's a
recycled
nice little hip check there.
back. Ooh. Whiplash taking them out, making their way around.
Whiplash coming back around, getting another 4 points for the Sirens.
Fast.
Craven
Whiplash
getting-
juking underneath.
Craven Equalities received the star pass, breaking through her initial for Paranormal Posse. Whiplash still collecting points, getting knocked out on the outside. Whiplash staying in while being knocked down, running on their toe stops. Craven Equalities in the back of the pack, looking to start scoring points for Paranormal Posse. Gets
Ooh.
shoving it to the outside. Here comes Whiplash with speed. Gonna hit that seam of the tripod and keep driving through, but they are able to slow his progress.
Whoa. We have a 12-point jam for the Sirens and Paranormal sorry, not 12. 14.
Looks like we got Hug and Kill out there for Paranormal Posse with Queen of Hearts out there again. Finding room on the inside is met by, I believe, is that Lakeinator was able to impede her progress shortly.
Queen of Hearts taking the lead.
Queen of Hearts did not care and still was able to get lead. Hug and Kill still looking for room, trying to complete initial pass. Queen of Hearts giving a big hit in the back of the pack, jumping to the outside.
Speedy.
Taking out Lakeinator before getting another 4 points for the Sirens. Hug and Kill now out with their initial for Paranormal Posse. The Badger and Hound penalty box now empties as we are both teams are at full strength.
All right, we have 0, 3D.
3D back out there with Kill Destroy for the Sirens. Kill Destroy finding room on the inside, but is knocked down. 3D looking for room on the out, gets knocked out of play. He's going to be forced to recycle back. Kill Destroy makes a nice move to the inside, picking up another lead for the Sirens. Kill Destroy making their way back down through the pack.
But if you put that down and you go like this.
Kill Destroy running into some tough walls there by the Paranormal Posse.
When we have number 82, Rage, going to the penalty box.
We have 2 Siren blockers sitting in the penalty box. Let's see if Paranormal Posse can take advantage. 3D working hard on the outside, drawing a 3rd penalty. The Sirens are taking a parade to the penalty box this jam.
Kill and Destroy was having a hard time. Well, is having a hard time getting through that wall of Paranormal Posse. Gnarly Quinn takes Kill and Destroy back.
1 blocker returns, and another one has to go fill.
Oh.
So if you were wondering why a Siren blocker was sent to the box and then returned to the track, it was because the penalty box was filled, so they get to return to the track until a seat opens up, and then they immediately must return. That was an 8-3 jam for the Posse, bringing our score to 58-19.
All right. Sorry about this. We have
Sarge out there for Paranormal Posse, and Alaska for the Sirens. Both looking for room. A lot of congestion in the middle of that pack there. Alaska trying to take advantage of O on the out, but is met by heavy resistance. Sarge recycled back. Our Badger and Hound penalty box clears as both teams are at full strength.
Alaska has made it out of the pack.
That was a triumphant cheer as they received that lead jammer status.
That's right.
Both these teams out there working hard on day 3. Some of these skaters have been playing on both sides. I know Paranormal Posse has skaters out there playing in their 6th game this weekend.
Which is insane. I'm like sick of. I'm tired of watching you guys play, actually.
That is just a level of fitness that I am unwilling to partake in. Uncle Mommy's going to be on the receiving end of a star pass as Alaska is going to call it off. Looks like the Sirens were only able to pick up 3. Great wall work right out there by Paranormal Posse in the pink jerseys.
All right. Looks like Amanda Hug and Kill for the Paranormal Posse. And Whiplash for the Sirens.
Whiplash making a move to the in, back to the outside.
Oh.
Once more to the in, and they finally find the space they were looking for. As Craven Equality's going to go take 30 seconds to think about what they've done in our Badger and Hound penalty box. Whiplash coming back around, giving a big hit to Skada.
Oh, lots of falls.
Whiplash picking up another 4 points for the Sirens. Hug and Kill still looking for room, removing that hat, praying their pivot somewhere close to take that star from them. Whiplash picking up another 4 points on the inside.
Whiplash is on a roll. Whiplash is fast.
Craven Equality returning to the track.
Again, no problem breaking through the wall. Whiplash calling before, let's see. Oh, Whiplash calling it before the Paranormal Posse picks up any points. Whiplash picking up 12 points.
We got a little over 13 minutes left. The Sirens off to a hot start in this one, 73-19. They lead. Looks like we got Crazy Cracker, I believe, for their first time this game jamming.
What is
We'll see if Crazy Cracker can get the lead status for the Panorama players. They've been hard to come by for them this game. But it looks like Queen of Hearts is going to pick up another lead for the Sirens. Crazy Cracker giving chase. Queen of Hearts going to pick up a nifty 2 points before calling it off. Another scoreless jam for Paranormal Posse. Another hug on the track. You got to love that. Derby is all about bruises and hugs.
We have Grateful Shred here making an appearance. If you want to say hi, she's going to say hi.
So if you don't know, Grateful Shred is one of the most beloved members on SCAR and has worked her butt off putting this weekend together along with many others. But I can promise you Shred has put in a lot of work. So if you see her, thank her. Tell her how you feel about this tournament. She could use the love because she's ready to rip my head off, I'm sure.
We have Kill Destroy, the lead jammer. We have 3D Hot on their tail.
3D
Ooh,
with a
3D
nice
with a
little
little
skip
jump,
for an
yeah.
apex jump. Looks like they were knocked up. They're going to recycle back. Kill Destroy pushed out on the outside by Lakeinator.
We can entertain them back.
3G's pushing on that tripod. Able to stay in and stay upright. Picking up 4 points for
Good.
Paranormal Posse.
Kudos to you, 3D. It looked like a hard ball.
Both teams picking up 4 points on that jam.
We have 626 Skada for the Paranormal Posse, and we have Alaska for the Sirens jamming.
I believe this is Skada's first jam of the day.
It is Skada's first jam. Oh,
Alaska
just
running through the hole on the inside after some nifty O. Skada's taking off that hat, trying to pass it to her pivot. Skada now decides, I'm just going to try and run you over, see if they can get a no-pack call. Alaska coming through, getting another 4 points. Craven Equality holding the star, but the officiating crew deemed that the pass did not take place within the legal bounds of the track. So they are forced to give it back to Skada. Alaska's still getting busy out here with a nice move to the out. just staying in by a hair, but that's another 4 points, and they're going to call it off. We're seeing both jammers out there for both teams making some awfully nice moves with their toe stops, really playing those lines well. This has been a long weekend for everyone. These athletes are competing hard out here. You gotta love to see it.
Yeah, we have Amanda Hugginkill for Paranormal Posse and Whiplash for the Sirens. Whiplash having a little bit of a struggle. I'll just say little. The Siren, not this.
Hug and Kill gonna pick up lead status for Paranormal Posse. Whiplash still looking for room. Oh, and Crystal Brawler sends them down to the outside of the track. Rough tumble there for both skaters. And Paranormal Posse is gonna be on the receiving end of a power jam, as I believe Whiplash got caught with the track cut.
All right, Amanda Hugginkill has.
We'll see how Paranoid Posse decides to play it. Cleaning out the in. What a nice move! One-footed on her front two skates, picking up another 4.
Amanda Hugginkill has the power jam.
Hug and Kill coming back around. Paranoid Posse trying to play some nice O on the in. She's going to dive and dip and pick up another 4. Big jam for Paranormal Posse.
And as we said before, a number of these folks have already played today, right before this game, like Uncle Mommy, Sarge, Crystal, Craven, and Hustler. Thanks, guys.
Siren Jammer standing in the penalty box. So Paranormal Posse will have a brief power jam to start this with 3D wearing the star. 3D looking for room, pushing on that wall. Whiplash re-enters the track, looking on the out, sneaking around, picking up lead status. Siren Pivot headed to the box. 3D completing their initial pass, hustling around, trying to save as many points as they can. Whiplash met by a strong wall, getting knocked around. A lot of bodies going down, everybody getting back up.
Let the bodies hit the floor, as they say.
That is what they say. I don't know who says it, but I know someone sang it.
I don't know, some singer guy. It's like, let the bodies hit the floor.
3D getting through, picking up 4 points for Paranormal Posse. Whiplash also getting through, calling it off. Four jam on that last one.
We have number 00, Vicious, going against number 808, Kill, Destroy. And they're
Both jammers pushing the walls right off the start. Kill, Destroy, knocked to the outside.
Lakeinator taking Kill and Destroy back far as possible.
Vicious re-entering the pack as lead jammer, taking a big hit on both sides of the shoulders, getting knocked down. Kill Destroy picks up the pivot, or the star they just dropped, looking for some pivot help, but they do not need it. Crazy Cracker giving their best to keep them behind, but Kill Destroy is able to barrel their way through.
Vicious collar the jam before the Sirens can pick up any points.
Paranormal Posse's going to take a team time out. Attitude, did you get your tournament shirt yet?
Yeah, I have not worn my tournament shirt yet. Have you?
Oh, I bought it, of course. Haven't worn it yet. It goes in the nice part of the closet, right? Only for special occasions. If you haven't gotten yours, make sure you visit the merch table, pick it up. We got all these teams who are here today. A lot of them have merch tables. Go ahead, support them as well. Check out our vendors.
I feel like it's also worth saying again, Rec Support has had their 400th game.
That is right. Rec Support reminder, 400th game today. That's a lot of Derby.
So, like, we can make some noise. Woohoo! Congrats. That's 400 more games than I've ever watched or announced at.
Alaska back out there for the Sirens. Hug and Kill wearing the pink star. Alaska trying to find room on the in. Met by Crystal. Brawler giving them a shove outside. Recycled back. Looks like Hug and Kill is going to receive lead for Paranormal Posse. Hug and Kill re-entering the pack, trying to pick up some points for Paranormal Posse. Running on the outside. Gets the out of play call, but Red Pepper has to go stop blocking. 4 more points for Paranormal Posse. Hug and Kill's gonna call off the jam.
There's a double down there.
And it looks like number 99, Friggin' Sweet's going to pick up a back block at the end of that jam. They will have to remain the jammer.
All right, and we have Crazy Cracker, number 3, jamming for the Paranormal Posse, or as I like to call them, the PP, Paranormal Posse.
Crazy Cracker's going to see what they're going to do here to take advantage of this power jam stop. Crazy Cracker's going on the outside. Picking up a quick lead. Coming to back round. Crazy Cracker looking on the out. Finding some room. Back to the middle of the track. Getting low and tucking that shoulder to pick up 4 points.
All right, and for those of you, if you guys are confused at home, it might say Candy, but it's Crazy Cracker.
Crazy Cracker with a nice little move to the inside, getting tripped up. Sirens are going to receive a penalty for that, for the low block. Friggin' Sweet now getting out for their initial. We'll see what Crazy Cracker decides to do. Coming in with speed, trying for the apex check, but is not going to make it. Taking out Sarge in the process.
Crazy Cracker calling it.
Looks like everybody is okay.
We have a pivot going into the box for the Sirens.
We got 2 white jerseys sitting in our Badger and Hound penalty box. We'll see if Paranormal Posse can take advantage of this with Vicious out there wearing the star and Queen of Hearts wearing it in the white star. Queen of Hearts trying to get their way up the middle, then find some room on the in, picking up lead. Queen of Hearts has been a real effective jammer today for the Sirens. Vicious for Paranormal Posse's going to pick up the track cut. The Sirens will take this power jam, see if they can rack up some points. Queen of Hearts coming back around. And Queen of Hearts is going to get another 4 points.
We got
Paranormal Posse's going to try and run away from the O. Queen of Hearts has got some room on the in with a little skip, avoiding the gnarly, trying to take her out on the inside part of the lane. Another 4 points as she re-enters the pack, getting around quickly. Queen of Hearts looking for room with her jukes taking out 2 posse defenders.
Oh, Queen of Hearts almost slipping.
And Queen of Hearts is going to stay in bounds. That was beautiful. My only regret is I wish that was on our side of the track so I could have had a better view. We are under a minute here. This could possibly be our last jam. Looks like we got Hug and Kill and Kill Destroy. We've seen them quite a bit so far in this first half.
Yeah, Amanda Hug and Kill and Kill and Destroy.
Both jammers trying to push on that wall. I think they're playing who's tougher out there.
Yeah, those walls are both pretty strong.
I got news for you. You're both tough. You
I know.
don't got to prove it to me.
I know, it almost looks like we have some jammer on jammer action. Kill Destroy. Oh, yeah.
Hug and
we
Kill's
did have
going to
some-
take Kill Destroy. But Tricky Nikki going to also shove out Hug and Kill. 808. That is Kill Destroy is going to go sit for a track cut.
Amanda
Give it-
Hug and Kill having.
Hug and Kill's going to pick up lead status now with a power jam for Paranormal Posse. Let's see what they try and do.
Power.
Paranormal Posse sweeping the out. Then back to the in. Fast pack here. Hug and Kill's going to take advantage of the O played by number 5, Lakeinator. Hug and Kill coming back in.
Oh,
Takes
Hug and
advantage.
Kill
Beautiful
going
O
right
by
around.
Lakeinator. Nothing's better as a jammer than when your blockers do the work for you. Kill Destroy trying to get their initial. Lakeinator taking out. Great.
For announcing.
Thank you.
There's no money, so don't get excited.
That's fine.
Just our profound thanks, which is invaluable.
Did I sign this card?
Sign your own card.
Good. I hope so.
Brace here giving us thank you notes for announcing, which I actually signed, so that's great.
Now I'm gonna.
Back to the action here. We got Kill Destroy still trying to get through on their initial. Hug and Kill finding some room on the out. Let's see what they scored here. They did pick up the full 4. Kill Destroy is going to pick up 3.
Listen, I also signed my own announcer card, so thank you to us.
Brace made sure to tell us there was no money in it. And he didn't have to do that, because I can tell you anytime Brace gives me anything, I never expect money or good news. That's going to bring us to our halftime. Looks like we have a score. The Sirens, 111. Paranormal Posse, 65. We'll be back here in about 15 minutes. Once again, make your way over to any of the vendors. Get your tournament shirt. Pick up some merch. Make a post on our Facebook, Instagram. We'll see you soon. Uncle Mommy giving us a look as they come back to the bench.
Uncle Mommy. We love you.
Big shout out to the Taco Cat shirt making its way on the far side of the track. Believe that's Brace, rocking the Taco Cat shirt.
He likes tacos and cats, friends.
I don't know if it's true, but Brace just seems like the guy, if you asked him that, he probably doesn't like cats or tacos.
You're probably right.
Just because we still have 3 minutes till Derby, I'm going to say it once again because Derby would not be possible without our officials, and 400 games is nothing to not recognize, right? That's a heck of achievement. Congratulations once again to rec support. 400 games.
Everybody give him a round of hand. Round of applause.
I've also heard a rumor that out of those 400 games, rec support has never made a bad call or missed one.
Hustler's going to third base.
So, Attitude, during this halftime, I did text my mom and asked her if she was listening, and she did not respond. So I'm just going to say, hi, Mom, once again, just in case. But just to cover all grounds, I'll say hi, someone else's mom. So that way some mom gets recognized here today.
Yeah, thank you for all the moms.
Welcome back, everyone sitting at home watching. Once again, our score is 111 Sirens, Paranormal Posse 65. Queen of Hearts out there in white. And in the pink, we got 3D wearing the stars. Everyone's a little excited to jump the gun. We've all been there. Queen of Hearts pushing on 3D, going up the middle. 3D finding room on the outside, picking up the first lead status.
Queen of Hearts giving
Some jammer
3D
on
a
jammer
big
action. Queen
hit.
of Hearts going to take 3D down, being forced to call it off.
Queen of Hearts also gave 3D a heart, a love heart. Finger heart.
I did see 3D sending some good vibes over to Queen of Hearts. We love that. If you can't play Derby if you're going to get angry every time you take a fall, right? It's this part of the sport. We love to see that sportsmanship building each other up. Hug and Kill out there in Whiplash. Hug and Kill found some room on the outside, picking up another lead for Paranormal Posse. Whiplash coming on the out, takes a spin and falls down, forced to recycle back. Hug and Kill's re-entering the track. Hug and Kill got knocked to the outside. Whiplash now forced out on the in, taking a stumble out of play. Ref might be guilty of a low block, I'm not sure. Hug and Kill looking for room. Toe tapping their way on the in, picking up 4 more points. Paranormal Posse's going to have a friend sitting in the Badger and Hound penalty box as Whiplash breaks through for their initial pass.
No, Whiplash shaking a tumble.
Hug and Kill looking for some room. Whiplash is going to get through.
Oh, we have a waterfall of friends going to the Badger Hound penalty box.
And Hug and Kill's going to call it off before Whiplash is able to get any points.
Woohoo!
That Badger and Hound penalty's getting awfully quick here. Or getting awfully full real quick here to start this second half. Alaska's out there for... Oh, it looks like we got a timeout called.
It's an official timeout, Zoe Blake.
Every timeout's official, is it not?
I guess it would be.
A lot of space out there to start this jam.
Gives time to get a lot of momentum.
3Ds.
Pick up speed quick.
3D explodes out while Alaska hangs behind. 3D's going to find room on the outside, picking up another lead. Paranormal Posse off to a great start this half with lead jammer status.
Alaska making it out of the pack. Putting the star back on.
And 3D's going to call it off, but not before picking up 2 points for Paranormal Posse, cutting that lead down. We're now still sitting. The Sirens still looking for their first point of this second half, sitting at 111. Paranormal Posse's up to 75.
All right. We got Amanda Hug and Kill against Kill and Destroy.
Hug and Kill looking for room on the outside and is able to break through, picking up another lead for Paranormal Posse. Kill Destroy is going to head to the Badger and Hound sin bin, I believe for a back block. Hug and Kill forced out on the in. Lots of whistles going on. I think all the skaters trying. And Hug and Kill is going to benefit with a quick. Unfortunately, Hug and Kill is going to get called for the track cut. And Hug and Kill is going to pick up a second one for illegal exit. Kill Destroy back on the track. Now with a power jam, quite the turn of events here for the Sirens, looking up to pick up their first points of the second half. And Kill Destroy is going to find room on the inside, getting their initial, now eligible to start scoring points.
Ooh.
Some big O there on the outside half of the track. Kill Destroy's going to take a bump. And another one, but shrugs off Craven Equality, picking up 4 points. Craven Equality spinning. Kill Destroy around, but still a lot of room on that inside. Kill Destroy breezing through, picking up another 4 points. Looking for their third scoring pass, trying to get their hips around, finding room on the inside. Will pick up another 4 points. Hug and Kill back out, leaving the penalty box. Looks like Paranormal Posse's going to initiate an official review here.
Zoflake is going to go get the scoop. She's walking over. Yeah, Zoflake out there getting the wiggle. She's doing the wiggly bear. Oh, showing a little leg. Oh, she has not gotten dollars thrown at her today. Yeah, well, she's taking it up. If you have money, if you have a tips, the Zoflake's available. She sometimes does parties, but not kids' parties. Do we have? All right, Zoflake's coming back. I think that she had enough showboating in the middle. I'm not sure, but
All right, I am back. So Paranormal Posse called an official review. They were challenging the initial call for a track cut on their jammer, saying that the skater their jammer cut had been assessed a penalty. They are going to win that challenge. However, that second penalty for illegally exiting the track will still stand, but that first penalty on the jammer will be removed.
all right. What does that do? What happens after that? It just
I'm going to
gets
be real honest with you. I know it removes a penalty from their record for the game. I don't know if it does anything else, though.
All right. Well, thanks for your honesty, Zoflake.
Looks like we got Vicious out there for Paranormal Posse. Queen of Hurts back out there, who's been real effective all day for the Sirens. Queen of Hurts gets some O on the inside. Jumping back to the out, running into Gnarly Quinn, getting lead. Vicious still in the back of the pack looking for room, getting pushed to the outside lane.
Wait, what?
Queen of Hearts coming back around, coming in with some speed, making a quick move to the outside. Queen of Hearts going to pick up another 4 points.
Queen of Hearts is our lead jammer.
Queen of Hearts trying to find room on the inside. Lake and Nader's going to pick up a penalty, going to head to the Badger and Hound penalty box. Queen of Hearts is going to call it after picking up another 4 points.
Leaving the Sirens, they picked up 8 points. Paranormal Posse picking up 0. We have Crazy Cracker jamming for Paranormal Posse, and looks like Rage. Well, and they're already on them, on each other. Some jammer on jammer.
Crazy
violence.
Cracker trying to find room on the inside, hopping back and forth. Rage gets bumped out. Hops back up and still earns lead. Crazy Cracker making their initial pass, giving chase to Rage. Both skaters coming back around towards the pack. Crazy Cracker with a beautiful apex jump.
Nice, Crazy Cracker.
Picking up 4 points.
She's also picking up speed.
And Rage is going to call it, keeping the jam tied at 4-4. That's a great job by Crazy Cracker, able to make that jam even though not having lead status.
4-4. All right, for Paranormal Posse, we have the number 0, 3D, and number 92, Alaska.
And the jam's off. 3D running up the middle, met by the tripod. Alaska's looking for room for the in, but she's just getting sandwiched in there. Alaska looks like they're making their own room out there. Picking up lead on the outside part of the track. 3D still looking for their initial bobbing and weaving, and they're going to get through. Both these jammers working hard out there. Alaska's coming back around, going through the middle of that seam there.
It looks like one. Paranormal Posse picking up a point, and the Sirens picking up 3. We have Amanda Hagenkill and Whiplash.
Both jammers exploding at the line. Hug and Kill going for a quick force out of Whiplash. And it looks like with a nifty little play, going to catch Whiplash with the track cuts. Heads up play.
Hagenkill has a power jam.
Paranormal Posse does have the power jam now. Let's see how they want to play this. Hug and Kill re-entering the pack. Lake and Nader clearing the inside half. Hug and Kill making their own room out there, but is forced to the outside. Jumps back in, receiving 3 points for that pass. Uncle Mommy returning with their Paranormal Posse friends here. Hug and Kill pushing on that siren wall. Whiplash re-entering the pack, coming in hot on the outside, forced to the inside. Lots of bodies falling down here. Everyone's getting back up. A-okay. Whiplash running on the outside, knocked out by Lakeinator.
That seems
Whiplash coming through. Lakeinator giving them a shove out once again. Lakeinator's going to head back to the penalty box for the Paranormal Posse, and Whiplash is going to get their initial. Hug and Kill getting through once again. Hug and Kill's going to call it off wisely.
Hug and Kill picking up 7 points for Paranormal Posse.
About 11 minutes into our second half, the Sirens still leave 138 to Paranormal Posse's 87.
We have 626, Skada, and Queen of Hearts for the Sirens.
Skada trying to push on that wall. Queen of Hearts looking for room on the out. Met by a mean shoulder on the inside by Crystal Brawler. With a nice dipsy do on the outside. Queen of Hearts is going to pick up lead. Skada's still looking to get their initial pass. And they are going to receive it here. But they tumble down. The Sirens do a great job of recycling up. But Skada's still able to break through. Queen of Hearts making a pass on the outside. Gets knocked out by Lakeinator, but they both go out. So Queen of Hearts does not have to recycle. Skada coming back around to the pack. Making some room on the outside. Nice word backwards crossovers. Beautiful skating out there by Skada. Queen of Hearts coming back around. Queen's going to make a move to the inside and go attack the seam.
Skada just going right past.
Queen of Hearts asking for some offensive help and is going to call it off.
So, Flake, what's a dipsy do?
The beautiful thing about a dipsy do is anything can be a dipsy do.
Oh, so it's like an anything goes kind of call.
I don't think it's a move. I think it's more of a feeling, right? You see it happen, and you're like, that feels like a dipsy do.
That's a dipsy do. Okay. We have 3D jamming for the PP and Kill and Destroy for the Sirens.
3D on one foot gets knocked out, almost stayed in. Kill Destroy forced behind that tough tripod by Paranoid Posse. Bump to the outside, stays inbound. It's a race, and she's going to win it to pick up lead status. 3D's also getting out, not too far by Kill Destroy. Kill Destroy coming back in. A lot of chaos going on out there. Going to make a move on the out and get by, I believe, all Paranormal Posse skaters. Kill Destroy does, picking up a big 4 points, bringing the Sirens to a nice round 150 for the day. Shred running in front of us. Shred smiling, walking back in front of us.
Listen,
Walk that runway, Shred. Walk it.
I was going to say, Shred looks real cute. She got cute boots on today. She looks cute.
Back to the action. We got Hug and Kill out there for Paranormal Posse with Alaska out there wearing the white star. Both jammers pushing art ahead, creating a fast pack here. Looks like everyone's taking a breather. No, Alaska's making some headway on the outside.
Ooh,
Getting around
yeah.
letting out a scream.
We love it. We love to hear.
I wish I could join you, but I was told I was not allowed to yell into the microphone.
We're not allowed to yell. Not anymore.
Hug and Kill with a beautiful spinorama move on the inside of the track to get their initial done. Alaska's still working hard, gonna call it.
To the skater with the watermelon helmet, I love it. Just saying.
Vicious out there in the pink with Whiplash wearing the white star once again. Vicious going up the inside. Whiplash jumping back and forth, looking for some room, but can't find any. Gets some help. Finds some room on the in. Is going to pick up lead status.
Did you see that little jump from Vicious?
I did see it. I think that might have been, was that Lakeinator trying to chase down Whiplash maybe with the jump?
Yeah, it might have been, yeah.
Whiplash coming through. Lakeinator out there one-on-one,
Lakeinator.
guiding Whiplash out, recycling them
Lakeinator
back.
is taking Whiplash way back.
Vicious is looking for room on the outside. Isn't going to find anything. Three more points for the Sirens, but Paranormal Posse is going to pick up 2 to minimize the damage in that jam. Just a reminder, if you're still here, you should pick up your 50-50 tickets, as it will be drawn today. And you could be the one person who has come to the tournament who left with more money than they came with.
All right, we have 3D and Queen of Hearts. Queen of Hearts taking a fast lead, rushing around that track.
Yes, Queen of Hearts made real quick work of that Paranormal Posse wall, re-entering quickly, bouncing off with some nifty moves. Paranormal Posse does a nice job recycling back up. 3D re-enters the pack, looking for room on the in. Oh, and they are going to get through. 4 points for both jammers here.
We're just running this.
Queen of Hearts coming in fast, taking a bump and calling it.
Queen of Hearts picking up 7 points for the Sirens. We have Amanda Hug and Kill for the Sirens and Kill Destroy. I always forget.
Both jammers looking for room on the end. Nothing to be found. Kill Destroy giving a shoulder to Lakeinator. Jumping back and forth. Hug and Kill still stuck on that inside tripod in the front of the pack. Taking a spill down the center of that scene. Kill Destroy trying to push on Sarge there, making her way back inside.
Those walls look tiresome.
Hug and Kill tiptoeing on the in. Getting recycled back. Both jammers are getting recycled back. Neither jammer able to find any luck with these walls in our first 40 seconds of this jam.
That is tiring. Just up against walls like that. So, like,
I can promise you at this stage, neither jammer is having much fun. Lakeinator taking Kill Destroy out of play, running them back. Hug and Kill shaking their head. Can be pretty frustrating when you work so hard and you get nothing accomplished. I've been on that end a couple times. Kill Destroy taken out on the inside, getting run back by Crazy Cracker.
Getting run back far by Crazy Cracker. They look exhausted. This is almost a 2-minute jam. It looks like no lead jammer.
Let's make some noise for these two jammers out there working hard. We still don't have a lead yet.
Oh,
there we go. Hug and Kill with the quick call off.
And that was Hug and Kill had enough of that.
Hug and Kill quickly calling that off with a smile like, I'm done. I ain't interested in facing that wall another time. We got Crystal Brawler out there wearing the star.
We got a lot of excitement for Crystal here. We're in the star. And then we have Alaska.
Crystal Brawler is 1/4 of the coaching committee for State College Roller Derby. She's actually our jammer coach, if you didn't know. Both the jammers looking for some room. Crystal Brawler giving a push, making room on the outside.
Right through that wall.
Crystal Brawler's going to stay in, picking up lead for Paranormal Posse, hustling around.
Picking up speed.
Star pass done by the Sirens. Crystal Brawler coming back around. Their second game of the day. I believe it is their 5th of the tournament.
This is a fast-moving pack trying to prevent Crystal Brawler from making her.
Crystal's trying to get their heads up.
Oh,
And Crystal's going to call it off. Crystal Brawler's going to pick up 3 points.
All right.
Congratulations, Crystal Brawler. You have now secured the #1 jamming spot for Scar's next game.
All right, Crystal Brawler, don't mess it up.
We got 3D out there in the pink with Whiplash wearing the white star. 3D's hopping back and forth, pulling on a whip off one of their friends. Gonna go ahead and pick up lead status. Whiplash is gonna pick up a penalty and gonna go sit in our Badger and Hound.
And
Penalty
3D
box.
has a power jam. 3D just apex jumping around.
Altitude, that was so beautiful. You were a loss for words there.
I was. It was so beautiful. I couldn't even speak. That's how
3D
beautiful that jump was.
3D coming back around, finding room on the outside, picking up another 4 points. And 3D's going to call it.
3D picking up 8 points.
Bringing our scores, the Sirens 163 to Paranormal Posse's 112.
So the paranormal posse is chipping away.
I love an 8-point jam.
Yeah. So, Flake, oh, man. So, Flake, why do you love an 8-point jam?
I don't think this answer's going to shock you, but as a big Alexander Ovechkin fan,
Yeah, I'm aware.
8's
That's
a
why I
great
was like,
number.
nah. I know the answer.
Hug and kill, finding room on the inside of the track, getting a quick lead. Whiplash re-entering for the Sirens.
Whiplash coming in hot. Oh, just listen. I feel like every time I watch Whiplash jam, it's like let the bodies hit the floor.
Whiplash is going to return back to the penalty box.
Amanda Hug and Kill is another power jam. The second one in a row, I think, right, Zoflake?
That might be true. I'm not sure. I'm not that good of an announcer. I can tell you this. I'm not sure Hug and Kill is that excited about this power jam. I think they might have been looking to call it off. But they are going to at least get a rest while they sit in our Badger and Hound penalty box.
So now we're just kind of sitting. We're chilling. We're just kind of hanging out. Oh, no, wait.
Both jammers return from the penalty box now, as neither of them have to sit too long once both jammers are in there. Whiplash running up on the inside, making a move to the out, able to get around Lakeinator. Hug and Kill stuck in the back of the pack, pushing on that tripod.
Oh.
We will have a 2-minute jam as both jammers went to the penalty box. No lead status, no more for either jammer.
I'm just telling you, let the bodies hit the floor.
Whiplash still trying to find room. Lakeinator picking up in a direction call.
Oh.
Hug and Kill's gonna leave Queen of Hearts with a swing and a miss. Hug and Kill trying to find some room. Coming up on the in, making their way on the outside, back in. Whiplash coming on the inside, gonna absorb a hit by Crazy Cracker, but still get through.
All right, that jam. What looks like an 8-8 jam.
How about those jammers out there, Altitude? Nothing's worse than a 2-minute jam in the last 10 minutes of a 3-day tournament on the last day.
You were right about that. That's one of the worst things.
But still, I was just talking about how much I love the number 8. So big thank you to these jammers
Oh,
for giving me 2 of them.
an official review. Listen, guys, stop giving her the number 8. She's in love with Alexander Ovechkin. Just saying. In love. There's a shrine at her house to Ovi.
I do have an OV shrine.
And an obsession.
To be fair, I also have a Derby shrine.
Yes. But the OV shrine's unhealthy.
The OV shrine's bigger. I'm not going to lie.
And then there was Tom.
Tom being inappropriate
Yeah, he
over
was
here.
big. Sometimes I like to call Tom Bigfoot. He's like the Derby Bigfoot. Yeah, he's the cryptid. Look at the feet, the cryptids. Yeah.
Everyone snap a picture of Tom and watch. Just look at your screen. You'll see nothing in it but a blurry image.
I know. Yeah, he's pretty hairy.
While we have this official review, let's show some love to our EMTs for this game. And all weekend, we have Todd and Chris over
Let's
there
go,
helping keeping everybody
EMTs.
safe.
Yeah. Thanks, EMTs. We literally couldn't do this without you. Literally.
Literally. Allegedly.
Oh, allegedly. Yeah, it's alleged. We have an official review. Zoflake, are you interested in strutting your stuff out there and figuring out what's going on? Or are we leaving that up to Carnage?
Carnage is out there. I think I was a little late. I was having too much fun over here.
Yeah.
It's day 3, right? We can have a little fun.
Yeah, and you have an elbow boo-boo.
Also, once Brace brought me a thank you card that had no cash in it, I decided to bring minimum effort.
Brace walking away, looking disappointed at you, Zoflake. We got some kicking, some dancing over there. Zoflake, I think that they want the attention, not you.
The Sirens, no one told them they couldn't have fun today.
Yeah, that's true. Have all the fun. We love to see it, guys. We love roller derby. We love you. Yeah! In skates! Oh, in skates, friends. Take a look at that.
I think that's Rage. Is that Rage?
Is that Rage over there?
I don't know who was that.
I don't know.
Let
That
us see
was
your number.
Wonderful.
We want to give you props.
You know who you are.
Anyways, that was very impressive. I have probably said it 10 times that I would love to do that.
Our
but
friend
it's a
Carnage is back to tell us the scoop.
Pepper? Red Pepper was over there doing cartwheels for us.
No, I'm confused about the official review. I didn't quite get everything. It was something to do with the 2 jammers.
Oh.
I did see.
All right, we have Vicious and Alaska. Sorry for yelling. They're going to take
Alaska's
my mic.
going to take a run at the inside, but it's forced out by Crystal Brawler. Vicious looking for room on the inside now, getting bumped out of play.
Ooh.
Alaska's out in front, one skater to beat, and Alaska's going to do it. Let out a triumphant cheer. Skater's going to go ahead and throw off that pivot cover and put the star on.
That's maybe is that something that happens often? We throw the pivot hat.
I feel like
Is that like
Skater's the first skater I've seen do that. I don't know what that pivot hat did to them, but they do not like it.
I don't know. If they're evil. Is that a thing though that you can?
Sarge making sure everyone knows that they're in trouble.
All right. All right. We got 5 seconds.
Hug and Kill and Rage out there for their respective teams. Rage
Rage.
finding room on the outside, but is bumped out by Uncle Mommy. Hops back in quick, still able to pick up lead.
And Rachel Hall is
Hug
going
and Kill struggling on the out.
fast.
Rage re-entering the pack,
Ooh.
trying to tiptoe on the out.
It's like tiptoeing through the tulips, except for like it's derby. Not
Hug and Kill finding room on the inside, getting their initial pass. Rage able to pick up another 4 points for the Sirens.
All right. All right. Oh, we have some Jammer on Jammer love. We love to see it. Some hugs. All right, we have 3D for the Paranormal Posse, the PP, and the Queen of Hearts for the PS. The
Queen of
PSR.
Hearts with a quick move to the inside, met by the Paranormal Posse wall. 3D stuck on the out, trying to find room on the in, hopping there. There is a lead call for Queen of Hearts
Queen of
out
Hearts
in front.
is racing around to get to that pack. Oh, the pack's starting to move.
Queen of Hearts coming back around, finding room on the outside.
Yeah.
One skater to beat.
Yeah.
Queen of Hearts gonna do it.
Queen of Hearts is like, nah, I'm making room. CC, I'm out. All right, it looks like we've had a successful star pass to that dude.
Queen of Hearts gonna call it off after picking up a few more points. Let's see what they earn here.
We have,
I believe that's 2 points in the air.
so we got
No,
7.
3.
Oh.
Kill, Destroy, and Vicious back out there for their respective teams. Now with our last 2 minutes to go in the game. Kill, Destroy going, taking the outside part of the track. Greeted by Crystal Brawler, but Kill, Destroy does not care, earning lead jammer status as Vicious is going to get their initial, not too far behind.
Oh.
Kill, Destroy with a nice spin move to beat Skada on the inside half of the track. Receiving 1 point.
Crystal, what is that dance? Can you, yeah, I don't know. I liked it.
I hope the camera caught it.
I
But
hope
hey,
so too.
we are about 1 minute left. This is the last game on track 2 today. So let's make some noise. Let's show track 1. This is where the fun is. Nowhere else I'd rather be. These skaters out here playing hard for just pennies.
We have Crazy Cracker and Alaska.
Crazy Cracker's able to tiptoe on the outside. Nice shuffle work, picking up lead status. Alaska removes that hat cover, trying to get it to their pivot. They are able to pass it.
Oh.
Crazy Cracker's running up the in, getting up another 4 points for Paranormal Posse.
Oh, friggin' sweet. There must have been a pass. A star
And
pass.
Crazy Cracker's going to call it off.
Crazy Cracker looks like picking up 4 points. Oh, here comes Bigfoot again, guys. Don't look.
I'm filing an HR complaint.
Oh, Bigfoot wants to file an HR complaint.
I
Is
don't-
HR in here? Oh, well, they left. Sorry, Bigfoot.
This will be our final jam for the day. We got 3D and Rage out there. 3D's trying to come at the scene. Let's make some noise. This is
Oh, yeah.
Rage is trying to find room on the inside. Met by Lakeinator there.
Oh, 3D gets thrown out.
3D gets
Recycle
recycled
back.
back. Rage trying to find room on the out, but it looks like Sarge was able to push them out. Lakeinator making Rage come a long way back.
way.
3D picking up this final
Yes.
lead in this jam.
3D is your lead. 3D's had enough.
And that face says, I've done my job for the day.
And
Let's go
Ready?
home.
Mic drop. Just kidding. Bigfoot might kill me if I drop the mic. Oh, but yeah, Bigfoot might kill me.
Attitude, I think you're
Oh.
one big foot away from actually be bullying.
What carnage?
So, does it count if I call him Bigfoot?
No, you can call him Bigfoot because you two sleep together, I think.
All right. All right, we're gonna do our high-fivey skate around thing first, right? Yeah. The what? Bigfoot? Oh, the victory lap. Heck yeah. Woohoo! Our final score is 124 to 183. The Sirens taking home the win. Nice game, Sirens. MVPs to this. I love your hood. Your hood. All right. Thank you, PP. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys. Sass, you were watching the game. What was your favorite part?
All of it.
She said all of it, but she shied away from the mic. What about you? What was your favorite part? Grateful Shred?
Of the game or the tournament?
Yes.
Today, because we tear it down.
I am very excited about that. All right. Zoflex mean. Yeah. Are you doing it?
Yeah, you gonna hand them out?
Yes.
All right, let's give a big round of applause to both these teams who put on a great show for us today. I got our MVPs for Paranormal Posse. Most valuable jammer belongs to number 0, 3D. And for most valuable blocker, that goes to number 5, Lakeinator. And for the Sirens, most valuable jammer goes to number 12, Queen of Hearts. And for most valuable blocker, that goes to number 831, Resurrection. Once again, we want to thank all these athletes who came out and put on a show for us. All these volunteers, EMTs, officials, people who just volunteered their time, energy. Thank you for coming out to 2026 Center of the Universe. If you haven't gotten enough Derby yet, go ahead and check out track 1. We're still playing over there. Thank you. Get home safe, everybody.